Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Uh huh. Good. On a little bit late here, guys. Got some weird shit going on with my computer. I told you guys about that yesterday. Oh, gotta turn on my foot warmer here. And, warm feetsies. Mm hmm. No. I was waiting to see whether or not it would lock up from last night, and it didn't. I don't know. I'm kind of playing with fire at this point. I probably should arm it, but it also kind of seems like it's working, so yeah. I mean, kind of works, but then I just had 2 days where it just like literally wasn't stable, so. But no, I haven't. I don't know. I don't. I. I mean, part of it is me being lazy, but at the same time, I don't like. It is true if I send it in and it doesn't actually, like, it doesn't count as being broken, then they might just send it back to me, and that's also kind of scary. So, yeah, yeah. I don't know, guys. I was like hoping it would actually get worse, and then it just didn't. Like, it works, right? It's stable. It hasn't crashed. I looked for WIA errors, and there weren't any WIA errors either. So, Oh, buddy. Not boosting as high anymore. It's definitely degraded for sure, but it's also stable. I guess the only way of figuring that out is whether or not it boots if I undo my overclock or my settings and see whether or not it boots or not. Which, I mean, I guess I could just do right now. Just crashes on the desktop. I suppose. Good evening, though, guys. Maybe we'll do a is my computer not stable at stock settings stream. Hmm. Ah, so normally this is what you can do, by the way, to test whether or not PBO curve optimizer undervolts are stable. Because it doesn't work the same way. It'll boost fine. It won't crash in Prime 95 or whatever, which is the traditional way. You have to load it with the lightest load possible and with the least amount of stuff going on. Obviously, I have a song playing in the background. I got Twitch open and shit. But you do this, and then it goes through each core and boosts it with the lightest workload possible. Try and get it to boost as high as possible with the least amount of voltage, which will be when it crashes or when it goes back down to zero. When it idles the core, not back down to zero. When it idles the core, it'll also crash. So, good. Ah, yes. Yeah, hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Good. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm gonna get my coffee, guys. Be right back. I don't. It's tough to quantify how much your PBO boost helps. I mean, what's worth in this case? Worth being instability, but you don't. If it's stable, which it technically is stable right now, it's basically free performance. All right. Um. See if it's stable at stock. So I'm technically positive on my core optimizer right now. So, you guys can't see what I'm doing. If this is proper, it's probably going to crash on the desktop, just sitting there. It takes only a couple minutes before it happens, so. Should be like everything is just basically stock for me. Okay. You're not even hitting 100% usage and need that extra performance. So the thing about PP or not PPT, power package target. The thing about PBO overclocking is it's basically overclocking each individual core, and as such, it influences your single-threaded performance more than your multi-threaded performance. It'll do both, but it's basically like overclocking each individual core. And as such, it will do things like influence single threaded games and games that are lightly threaded in general. So, yeah, it's not like a synthetic thing. It's more in line with actually playing games. It causes your boost clocks to boost higher per core and for longer, stuff like that. Right, so this is probably going to crash in the desktop. I'm not going to open anything up here. We're just going to wait and see. Sometimes you have to make it boost a little bit first, so maybe do this real quick. You guys open my laptop. I'm not going to open. Then it puts a load on the processor. I'll just wait. One of the reasons I did it. It's basically like the new version of overclocking. Watch the paint dry, guys. Watch the paint dry. Oh, you know what I could do, I guess. Uh, yeah, I imagine so. I mean, it's only going to take a matter of time before they did something like that. I don't know why it took them so long to do it in the first place. To be perfectly honest. Kind of weird. Like League of Legends has done free to play with uh, microtransaction and supported their game Empire at this point. Supported their Empire off that for years at this point. I don't know why other game companies don't do the same. It's pretty straightforward. And just make people pay for stuff that they want, like DLC. It's not new. Microtransaction payment model has been around since forever. Just League of Legends is probably the best usage case of it where it's actually worked out properly. I don't know if it's new BR. I haven't kept up with the new Call of Duty. No. I mean, I'm kind of. So, what's going on with Overwatch, guys? The aiming in Overwatch, the feel of Overwatch, the colors in Overwatch, all the shit that I'm trying to fix right now might just be baked into the game and it's just the way that it's going to be. There's tons and tons and tons of threads about how the aiming feels in Overwatch, and there's tons of people have tried to fix it. And I don't. It might just be one of these things that's just innate to the game now. Like they just built it in on purpose. So I don't even know. Like at the end of the day, like how interested I actually am in continuing to play Overwatch if it behaves this way. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if would it be more free of cheaters than Overwatch is. I mean, Blizzard didn't announce anything about new anti-cheat or anything, right? They've had anti-cheat, but it's obviously gotten worse. The cheating thing's gotten worse. At least EA has said that they are trying, right? Blizzard doesn't even say they're fucking trying anymore. And EA has their new kernel level anti-cheat coming out. Blizzard doesn't even have that. So yeah, and it's basically like the bare minimum you have to do to target. Uh, it's like the bare minimum you have to do to target like cheaters to get rid of cheaters is kernel level anti. It's like having imagine antivirus is not kernel level. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That used to be a thing way like in the '90s, and yeah, when your your viruses literally root your computer, that fucking antivirus is gonna do jack shit. Worst case scenarios, guys, I've had to make it's called a live CD where you scan a computer from an offline source. So you take basically you don't load the OS and you load it from a USB drive. Nowadays a USB drive or a CD back in the day. You load it from a CD and you scan the hard drive and basically rip out the virus while it can't run because there's no OS running, right? There's nothing running in the background. So it basically finds the files while it's offline and just rips it out and basically lobotomizes the virus. But when you're doing that, there's a chance of success, like that it'll work and maybe save the OS. But also sometimes the OS is just kind of irreparably broken. That was like in the O's though. Windows has become much more resilient to attacks and recovering too when stuff gets corrupt and fucked up. So yeah. So this is probably well, it's not gonna throw errors there. Usually it's after 20, 30 minutes. We aren't gonna sit here that long. No, it's gonna wait here. And with an empty desktop. It's not actually empty, but you know. Mm-hmm. And can't turn on music, guys, because YouTube. I mean, when it was bad, it locked up in a couple minutes. So, hmm, what do you think that means, guys? So when I had my uh, curve optimizer, I had to give positive voltage to core zero, which means that's over stock settings. But I obviously am not giving it positive voltage right now. So, hmm. Well, it hasn't locked up, guys. Let me restart. Maybe I should probably just try playing like this and see if maybe my problems I've been having has been because of stuff I've been doing or I've overclocked in the back. I don't know. I mean, it might be my Infinity Fabric, maybe. Let me check real quick. Sometimes that can become less stable or needs more voltage, and it's manifesting itself in my cores. That was stock settings. That was stock settings. What's going on here? That is not stable. It has to be a voltage setting. $1,800, $3,600. This is all on auto. No, it didn't crash. That's why I thought it was weird. But that being said, my computer has been stable with the settings I had it on for months. So, yeah. My hair looks really fucking weird today. I don't know why, too. Bad sign, because that means if I sent it in, they'd send it back to me and go, nothing's wrong with it. You're full of shit. I'd be like, no, nuh-uh. You're full of shit. And they'd be like, no, no, you're full of shit. Then charge me for it. So just because something doesn't crash on stock doesn't mean it's not completely stable. It is completely stable. It's not unstable. Uh, there's ways of testing CPUs that are more involved than just putting stress on it or literally just sitting idle at the desktop. So sitting idle at the desktop, for instance, doesn't mean that it's completely stable. It just means it didn't crash in the 2 minutes I was sitting on the desktop or 5 minutes of sitting on the desktop. Now we wait. I think I'm just going to go back to stock, guys. The the quick benchmark you guys just saw of CPU-Z was actually worse. Which probably is because I have a positive offset on one of my cores, which is the fastest core. So we'll see if that crashes. Run it. Hell, it doesn't work no more. There could be also some other wiggle setting in the background that I adjusted that I don't know of in my BIOS that got reset when I did stock settings. I can load profiles so I can go back and forth between what I overclocked and what I didn't. Uh-huh. Doop doop doo 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 doo. Okay. Enough of this. I'm going to go back to my stock settings. I'm just going to sit on them and see what happens with that. Oh. Uh-huh. Right. Tools, profiles, load, 7. Start. Memory. There's sometimes, like, voltage can do weird shit. Like, sometimes even giving too much voltage can actually cause stability problems. I know that sounds kind of silly, but it's true. Something got fucked up at some point, but if it's on stock, I mean, 2.5 months till the X3D 7000 series comes out, so I'll just go back to stock. PBO overclocking takes a lot of time, and I'm not going to put that back in. It's something I might not have in a couple months. Okay. One more time for why does my monitor look brighter than normal too? This is fucking weird. Ever since I started using VRB, I swear my monitor's getting brighter now, unless I left it on, which I don't think I did. Ah, look, my benchmark results are now lower than they were earlier. It's not on. Fucking shit. Because this makes complete fucking sense. Whatever. Okay, that. Restart all the shenanigans. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see if there's a short tube we can watch here. Gamers Nexus. Uh-huh. Oh, they took an X-ray. I see. Ah, that's why they're the definitive source. Everyone else is wrong. They got the wrong connector. We know it's wrong. It made them wrong because they got the wrong connector. You're like, what? Why I don't use a webcam? Because he's crying? Ah, he got exposed for cheating. Ah! After Hours. Is this the podcast? Oh, we already watched the Critical Drinkers video on Wakanda Forever yesterday. It was pretty spot on. Let's take a look.
You know, watching Wakanda Forever the other day, I found myself leaving the theatre with a number of questions.
This is another
like,
video?
Oh my god, why did I just waste 3 hours of my life on that fucking disaster when I could have been doing something far more productive, like drinking toilet duck? But I also had a few questions about the plots, which I couldn't really find a way to work into my actual review on the main channel, so I decided to just list them here. I don't really expect an answer to any of these questions, but it's just little things that people might find it interesting to contemplate. Such as, why do the Wakandans talk to each other in English when they have their own distinct language and clearly have nothing but contempt for outside cultures, especially English-speaking ones? Why do they still use the magic?
I would say that's definitely specifically for the audience's not pleasure, but quality of life for the audience, right? But at the same time, you actually have to give the idea that they're actually talking in their native language when they are. And Vikings does a really good job of that. Not the new shitty Viking series, the old one did a really good job of that. Where when people are around them and they're talking in their native language, they talk in their native language around them.
Magical bullshit shield to make their city invisible when everyone knows it exists because they literally told the world about it in the previous movie. Why do they use magical techno drums to disable the magical bullshit shield in order to pass through it when a fucking button would be simpler, easier, more efficient, and more reliable? Like, if the pilot got the tune on those drums even slightly wrong, would the entire royal family crash into the shield and die? Why were none of the Avengers called upon to help T'Challa when he was sick and dying, and why were none of them present at his funeral? Why didn't Queen Ramonda have to fight to be ruler of Wakanda like all of her predecessors did? Did everyone just accept her as the new queen? If so, why? We know the ritual still takes place because we get to see it at the end of the movie, so why was she never required to take part in it? How exactly are the Dora Milaje able to deflect automatic gunfire using just their spears? Even Deadpool couldn't do that shit.
Ooh! Yeah! Your bullets, they're really fast.
How does slapping some nanomachines on the chassis of a 1970s muscle car allow you to remote pilot it? Why does Okoye wait until she gets all the way back to Wakanda to report that Shuri's been captured by the fish people? Wouldn't it make more sense to immediately call it in and use the tracking device that Shuri's still wearing to get a fix on her location so you can launch an immediate rescue mission? How do the blue fish people use toilets underwater? Wouldn't their city have centuries worth of piss and shit floating around everywhere? Why even build underwater cities when there's no weather or dramatic temperature changes that you need to take shelter from, and beds clearly don't work underwater? How are the blue fish people able to regenerate after being apparently killed? Why is this never commented on or explained? Why does Ocean Man have wings attached to his feet and pointed ears when neither of these things have anything to do with fish, and none of the other bluefish children born subsequently have these additions? How exactly does Ocean Man even know about the existence of Wakanda, never mind where it is and how to sneak into it, when it's literally been hidden from the entire world throughout most of its history? How are the water grenades able to shatter vibranium glass but only cause minor injuries to Okoye, despite being caught directly in the blast radius? How exactly are whales able to survive survive in a freshwater African river. If the Wakandans wanted to stop the bluefish people from invading their country, why didn't they just divert the river so there was no way for them to get in? Why hasn't someone as brilliant and gifted as Riri Williams been recruited by the US government already? How does her Iron Man suit function without an arc reactor? Did she build her own one? If so, how? I thought an arc reactor required extremely rare and valuable materials that the average US college student would not be able to procure. Why has no one thought to look for vibranium in other parts of the world before now? Why were Tony and Bruce not recruited to build a vibranium detector years ago? Why does Everett Ross take the Wakandans at their word that they didn't attack that research ship when it's clearly something that they're willing and able to do? If the new magical bullshit herb was made by combining the underwater bullshit herb with T'Challa's DNA, wouldn't that turn Shuri into a mixture of T'Challa and the Bluefish people? Like I say, I don't imagine these are questions that can easily be answered, and I get the impression the writers either didn't consider them or just didn't give a shit in the first place. Which is kind of an interesting way of making a $200 million movie. It really makes you think, doesn't it?
Still not as bad as Rings of Power.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
So in a good movie, guys, regardless of there being logical fallacies, in a good movie, suspension disbelief comes into play, and a lot of the stuff he's talking about does play into suspension disbelief. If the movie's good enough, you're eventually going to, suspend, to a certain extent, suspend your disbelief, right? And, yeah. Good. They did not. Okay. As you'd expect, basically just, what about these things list? Not super interesting. Sometimes his after hours are pretty good. That wasn't super amazing, though. You can poke holes in Swiss cheese all you want. And after a certain amount, you just realize that you're poking holes in Swiss cheese. Because it's writing. And you're listening to a story. Why is it so hard to build a skyscraper here? Where's here? Where's here? Oh, is this another India film? About India? Let's take a look at this.
Take a look at these enormous cities and you might spot some similarities. They're all in the same country, one that clearly knows a thing or two about urban sprawl. There's hardly a skyscraper in sight. But watch closely and you'll see they do exist, just not really in any great numbers. That's because this is one of the toughest places on Earth to build tall, and engineers must grapple with the extremes of the elements, unforgiving ground conditions, congestion, and the absence of some key resources. Now, after decades of building outwards instead of upwards, skyscrapers here are on the rise, and engineers are having to meet some immense challenges. This is why building a skyscraper in Mexico is so ridiculously hard.
Not here, Mexico.
Now,
Guess they had to
you might
debate
be
it a little
wondering
bit.
how a city could end up looking like this, an endless landscape of mostly low-rise buildings as far as the eye can see. Well, here in Mexico, a country that's home to around 130 million people, more than 80% of the population live in urban areas. And that means a lot of houses.
Yeah.
As for why they couldn't be placed in high-rises, well, Mexico does have its reasons.
Like India, which is crazy.
This is one of the most densely packed places on Earth. More than 20 million people live here, and this earthquake has hit them hard.
There are around 30,000 earthquakes here every year, so it's not a great place to put a tall building. Now, many of those quakes are small, but they can occasionally be devastating, like the one that hit Mexico City in 1985. Thousands died, and there were multiple building collapses. In the aftermath, new
Unrelated.
construction codes were introduced to make structures more resilient to future disasters, and those rules have been steadily updated over time. It had to be done, of course, but it means that plans for any new skyscrapers here have involved some serious structural engineering. Take a look around the capital, and you'll see examples of it everywhere. The 225-metre Torre Mayor had to be fitted with a series of huge dampers which dissipate seismic energy and work in a similar way to shock absorbers on a car. And as it turns out, they worked pretty well. The tower came through a major earthquake in 2017 without taking any notable damage. When it completed in 2016, the 246-metre Torre Reforma became the tallest building in the capital at the time. But to achieve this height in a seismic zone, engineering firm Arup had to equip it with pre-tensioned hangars arranged in a double V shape which braced the facade. Then there's the Torre BBVA Bancomer with its braced megaframe system that gives it resistance against lateral forces. Seismic links between the perimeter columns become ductile and elastic-like in the event of a large quake, and all the energy is absorbed by the building's unusually deep foundations. Thanks to poor ground conditions, these supporting pillars had to go down 50 metres. That's over twice as deep as the ones at New York's One World Trade Center, a building more than double its height. That's all because Mexico City is built on the site of an old lake bed that was filled with sediment.
Swamp.
To give yourself a solid base, you have to dig down quite a way.
Mexico City, the problem, as you mentioned, is the soil, especially in the.
Sounds like you could just make part of the skyscraper underground. I know that sounds silly,
it's a very soft clay.
but you could actually make. I don't know if people would want to live there, but you could make underground area that's instead of making the foundation, you could still have a building, just move it down, right? So part of it's underground.
It's a structural engineering firm based in Mexico City that worked on the Torre Coy skyscraper. But some more on that in a bit. Roberto pointed out to us that it's not just ground conditions that are a challenge in the capital. You need to actually find some ground to build on in the first place.
It's due to the value of the land. In some places that has been built, many of these buildings are the most expensive land value. So that's why we started to go vertical. And also the city cannot go horizontal anymore because, the lack of infrastructure or the cost of the infrastructure that we have to build in order to fit all these buildings are huge.
Plots of land may be hard to come by in Mexico, but that's not the case in Scotland. In fact, you can get yourself your own little slice of Scottish soil thanks to the sponsor of today's video. You'll get a lovely certificate to prove it and get to do your bit.
Not close to mine. That's right, I gave it a go, and I'm now officially Lord Frel. Use the code
Mills.
Yeah.
You have to head northeast to Monterey.
Weird segue.
Going through a kind of skyscraper.
Today's sponsor.
With a metropolitan area of around 5 million people, it's Mexico's industrial and business hub, boasting some of the country's biggest buildings, including the tallest. It's also the wealthiest city here, with higher incomes than anywhere else, and on top of that, the threat of earthquakes is far lower than in the capital. Sounds like a much nicer and safer place to build, but here among the mountains, nature still has a way of making life difficult. The state of Nuevo Leon and its capital Monterey is prone to big tropical storms, so to build a skyscraper here you'll need to make sure it can stand up to high winds. That was key for the team engineering Torre Coy, a skyscraper that can withstand gusts of up to 300 kilometers an hour, more than the highest category of hurricane. There's earthquake resistance engineering here too, don't worry.
Up to now, they have been experienced earthquakes of 2.5, 3, magnitudes 2.5, 3, which is very, very low. But we say, what happened if there is an earthquake magnitude 5 in that building? And we checked that and we proved that there is no risk.
Now, to stop wind loads from causing noticeable movement in the building, a pair of concrete belt walls, each 1 story in height, were added in. They connect the perimeter columns to the central core and provide higher resistance to lateral loads, as well as more stiffness. Building an entirely concrete structure also helped to make the tower more rigid, but meant that an unusually large amount of concrete was needed throughout the construction works. Back when it was constructed between 2013 and 2017, that wasn't a problem.
No, it's like New York in like 1940s or something, 1930s.
The works had happened in 2022. Why? Well, because one of the main ingredients of concrete is a substance that's become extremely scarce around here.
This reservoir in the outskirts of Monterrey is almost entirely dry.
Water.
And many here worry the same will happen to the local economy.
That's right, you need water to build skyscrapers, and this city's been battling a severe water crisis because of Mexico's worst drought in 30 years. In July, residents
Unrelated to
only had
climate
access
change,
to
I'm sure.
water for around 6 hours a day. Many had no running water at all for months and had to fill up containers from delivery trucks. You can see how one of the 3 reservoirs that supplies water to the city had almost completely dried up between 2015 and 2022. For more than a year, there's been exceptionally low rainfall, and the rate of construction happening hasn't helped. That's because over the last 40 years, Monterrey's population has nearly tripled, and there's been a race to give all those new residents a place to live and work. The city's infrastructure hasn't really kept up and still relies on the same water sources that it's used for decades. Cemex is one of the world's leading manufacturers of cement
Don't drink
and
the water in
concrete,
Mexico,
and supplied
guys.
it for Torre Coy. It has its headquarters near Monterrey and has also had to adapt to the water shortage. In 2019, the firm carried out a study of its 1,500 sites worldwide and found that 16% were in areas of higher water stress or scarcity, and nearly half of those were in Mexico. Now, low water levels can lead to concrete becoming pricier, tighter regulations on access to land and water, and more competition between those who need water, which is kind of everyone. But Monterrey is set to get a new water source soon. A new aqueduct is under construction and it'll transport water from the El Cuchillo Dam east of Monterrey into the city. According to the country's National Water Commission, that could take as little as 8 months, but will need 10 construction companies working night and day to get it done. It all goes to show just how hard it really is to build at all in this country. Ground conditions, earthquakes, a lack of space, high winds, and water shortages all mean that the teams building Mexican skyscrapers are pulling off some immense feats of engineering. And with a skyscraper boom now emerging here,
That kind of
there'll be
sucks.
plenty
So
of
mainly the
those
ground,
feats to
but I guess
amaze
it's in
us
Mexico
and
City.
inspire budding
There's a lot of parts in
engineers
Mexico.
in the years to
Actually, I
come.
don't know how many
This video was made possible by established titles. You can learn more
population
about
cities
that
they have in
at the link
Mexico. I'm sure they
below.
have a
And
few.
as always, if you
Mexico's
enjoyed this
the popular
video
one everyone
and you
knows
want to
about,
get
right?
more
Mexico
from
City.
the definitive video channel for construction, make sure you're subscribed to the B1M.
When I visited down there in my younger years, obviously the tourist areas have not skyscrapers, but they have some pretty large resorts. Do you like B1M, guys? Good taste of the rest of the world? People trying to fish me, guys. Good for them. Okay. Let's do an upload, and then we're gonna move along since we started late, anyways. Yesterday, 15th. Yeah, it melted. Oh my god. Clickbait continues. Sitting on his techno throne, guys. Yeah. Cream. Overwatch. I swear I had some views on my new videos, and there's nothing here now. Like, someone unwatched my video. I said you impossible. Someone unwatched my video. How? Oh. Okay. Good. Pick Mercy, best Overwatch skin, people begging for it to come back. Okay, which hero you wish would restore to the original release state? Pharah. That's not really saying much. There's so many hit scans in the game now, guys, and they've been all basically been buffed and polished. Or do you think it's worse to have one trick on your team? I'll go first. Pharah? Of choice. Okay, aim your Reddits. Asus recommends 850 watt power supplies. So my guess, when video card companies, guys, recommend power supplies for their video cards and processors, just companies in general, it's purely because they have to take into account shit power supplies. And as such, the rating is generally much higher than it needs to be if you have a good name brand power supply. There's a lot of padding built into these numbers. Make a post about that. Wet nest. Instant vetted. You warranties. Plain overlay. Fuck is this? I'm not going to do this, but curiously. The setting is told to change. That did nothing to make Overwatch better. Local machine. After, I'm just curious if I disable this at some point. Off Windows. You need to add a D word. Use flickering by 95%. Going down the snake oil rabbit hole, guys. Hey, Slim. I know, I think my card, my capture card can support 10-bit, but none of my monitors can. One year ago. X dual display, huge latency spikes since it started. I always end up disabling it. All these new tactilities are crapshoot Higgs. There's a lot of really weird shit, guys, that happens because not only do I have a dual monitor setup, but I have a dual monitor setup with a cloned monitor. But I have two 2080s in here. Fuck. display technology clone. What is on one of my monitors or one of my cards or something? So really miss the days of Aero, WDDM, and when hardware audio still worked. Oh, and CRTs with no input lag, motion blur, and perfect blacks. I want a plasma monitor, guys. I do. I want a plasma monitor. Interesting. Test mode. Okay. Enough of this. Another rabbit hole that has been uncovered. Good. Where is it even reading? Oh my god, AMD Reddit. This warning, this fix is not for everyone. I tried MPO edit and it gave intermittent screen corruption across all 3 screens like someone was fiddling with my DisplayPort cables, but it was across all 3 screens at the same time for 1 to 2 frames and it would disappear. I have 2 sets of virtual desktops. The fact that people with exact same graphics cards are having such wildly different results under the same conditions makes me truly believe this is a hardware defect problem. It's not. He has 2 virtual desktops. Almost no one runs virtual desktops. Yeah, this is... No, you're not accounting for the fleshy meat bag behind the computer. Their OS. This comes with some caveats in my case, which is that Emma's game bar does not like MPO disabled. Okay, I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. Enough of that. People trying to get my attention, guys. Good. Okay. Let's move along, guys. We got to play some games here. There's some, we'll probably maybe mess around with that tomorrow. I'm not going to do that tonight. I got some other things I wanted to try tonight. One of which I updated Windows, so we have to play some games. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wash my coffee cup up, guys. Grab a water, grab a soda. I will be right back. And we'll play games. Okay. You know, occasionally I look at my desktop and I wonder how many people dig through my desktop icons thinking there's something juicy on here somewhere. Like they're looking for a diamond in the rough or something. Something compromising, but there really isn't anything here. My 1% and 0.1% is definitely better in here as a storm than it used to be. And better than my 8700K. Video card hasn't changed. 2019. Yep. Good. Oh, alrighty. Oh, probably should turn on my headphones. Got a couple things I want to try here, guys, tonight. Off. I'm going to turn on my overclock again. I was thinking about that. Yep. One moment, please. Change categories here. Let's get into playing some games, guys. Maybe because this is as close as possible to my settings I was playing Overwatch on a couple days ago, or the last couple weeks actually. So, for some reason, my main monitor turns on and off, like it's changing resolutions or something, but my stream does not. I don't understand it. Once again, I think my monitor's exploding. Yeah. Play some Gamaz, guys. Enough of this shit. Enough. Got a couple things I want to try here. First off, I updated my OS yesterday. In the rare case that actually matters, which it shouldn't, but it might. And my icons are small when I come out of the desktop. Like, it's changing resolution. That's why I don't understand. If it's your native resolution, the screen shouldn't change at all when you're going in and out of games. It's the same resolution as your desktop. Nothing should change. Like, your resolution, your screen shouldn't change at all. It does.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. You weren't watching the skies.
Different.
Double kill. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Alrighty, guys, off we go.
Now entering. Prepare.
King's Row.
Select your hero.
Why are there so many people called the Thurin? That's like a super popular name. Always spelled with the weird AE at the front. Why does my FPS go up when I look at the tab screen too? Huh. Good.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Good leadership makes all the difference.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Who's ready to have some fun?
That has the sound of Junkrat mine.
This is London, huh? I've seen fancier.
Flying the friendly skies. Over there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective area. Let's go. I see a hostile.
Was it intentional? Oh.
I don't stay down.
By a 1% dip pretty heavily. Oh no. That sucks. Well, we're alive. I saw it too and I walked into it. Hi, tank. Right now, go juice, guys. Farrah's such an outdated hero. I hope they update her. At the very least, they can make her so she flies longer.
Making another approach.
Like a normal amount of time, instead of, hey, I have to drop to the ground slowly and painfully, and then have to wait 2 seconds to use my jets again. I don't know where the McCree is. Keep expecting him to show up and he doesn't. One, nope.
I got the payload. Let's roll.
Is charging. Over there. Over there.
God, the models look so fucking bad when you're on low textures, guys. Sitting in their spawn now. Now they don't have any players. Good. Ah, okay. Not sure how I managed to do that, by the way.
You're stuck.
Play of the game.
Definitely probably done with Farah after we finish our testing here, guys. Oh, I forgot to stop my benchmark. Good. And results ruined. Good.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Well, like 2 seconds, at which point her jets need to come up. Like, I think it's a 12-second cooldown now. It needs to be a 10-second cooldown. A very, very least. Even then, they could just make it so she can hover forever like she used to be able to.
Traveling to Nepal. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Strike from above. Ooh, I live for this.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Aerial positioning underway. Together we will not fail. Over there. I knew it was coming.
He just tried to fucking... He just tried to hit me with, his aimbot grenade.
I don't stay down. Up and away. Much better. Health restored.
You have a tank here, right? Huh?
Taking to the air.
No. There was one at one point. I think he DC'd, and then we got a diva.
All systems nominal. Taking off.
However, we don't seem to be going to our point at all, so... No. And a whole lobby just left. Just tried to aimbot grenade me again.
Making another approach. Repositioning. Up Returning to battle. En route. I've taken the objective. Get over here. Aerial positioning underway. They outnumber us. Justice reigns from above. Taken down. I don't think so.
Best round.
Possibly the Tracer's cheating, I'm not sure though.
Score.
You got drops? Yeah. You just connect up your account and it works. Pretty low bar, but... Pose.
As long as you get into plenty.
Yes, ma'am.
For what it's worth, you get like a keychain or something.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Establishing aerial position.
What? That's an instant report right there. That was a Tracer, right?
Railgun powered and ready to fire. Doesn't get better than that.
That was a Tracer.
Always more to learn.
Yeah? Oh yeah? Huh.
Railgun charged. All systems nominal. En route.
Hmm.
I set the target.
Over there. On the move. Taking off. Thank you.
Hmm.
Aerial positioning underway.
I grew tired of fighting alone. Group up with me. Keep an eye out.
My ultimate is ready.
Taking damage. Watch it.
Give him a shot.
Up and away. Enemy here.
How the fuck did it hit me? That wasn't actually close to me. The fuck was that? It went left to me. What? The fuck? That didn't even hit my model. Like, it wasn't even close. It hit in the bottom left corner. What the fuck was that? Alright. Fuck's our team doing?
Thank you.
God, run.
I knew I could count on you.
I guess he took out their Ryan too.
Up and away. Blasting.
Round 2. 1.
He wasted too much time at the door.
Score 1-1.
Somehow someone's still firing in the background right now.
It's not my job to get you back alive, but stay close to me, and we might manage it anyway.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective. Are you scared?
Yes.
Yes.
Whatever you say.
Fortified. Taking to the air. Always more to learn. En route.
That sucks. Good.
I knew I could help her. I look after my own. Secret ahead. I don't think so.
Get her? No.
Move in. Over here. Making another approach. On the move.
They lost their the DPS I said was cheating. All that tracer might be too.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing.
Oh, it's downstairs.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
So pull me to her on the opposite side of the pillar. How's behind the fucking wall? What the fuck's going on here?
Returning to battle. Repositioning. I am unbreakable. I'm taking the objective. Converge on me. Over here. Securing the objective.
Justice delivered.
Keep her popping back out. Once again, they need to remove the invulnerability from her fucking, from her Q ability or E. 15 seconds, guys, and negating like half your ult is, or 3/4 of your ult, is fucking terrible. Like, I don't know who at Blizzard, like, you know, purifying one thing, removing buffs, but giving people invulnerability for like a second and a half? No. No, no, no. For the love of God. Some players, that's just like half your abilities. They're just gone. It's gone. No idea where he went, guys. Good.
Let's show him some air.
Pretty poor stats compared to yesterday. What did I change from yesterday? I updated Windows. Do one more. One day older, yeah. Makes you wonder sometimes. I updated Windows.
Strike from above. Up and away. When I'm doing my shots, you can't touch me.
We fucked around with my graphics yesterday. Did I leave any of those settings on? Settings are still off. That bug. Let's restart the music for me. First rounds are usually pretty rough, though. Big part of it.
Establishing aerial position.
Double.
Splash.
Double.
Blasted. Increasing altitude. A clean kill. Repulsion. Health restored. Justice served. Up and away.
Now enter. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Strike from above. Taking off. I see your sneakers. You meet the basketball courts later. Sure.
Feels like I have more input delay now, and my mouse feels really sensitive compared to what it normally is.
Oh, Farah-chan, I've never lost. You look familiar. Are you the loud one?
No! I am Reinhold Wilhelm!
Not the loud one. Sure.
Rude.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Intercepted my missile. The fuck is that shit? She just headshot me.
I'm back. Increasing altitude. Enemy getting up. Onward. You're here.
What?
Watch out for this one. I knew it.
You just ult no one? Uh-oh. Dude. When a Torbjorn runs over your team... Here, railgun. Once again, they need to remove headshot damage from the railgun. Ha ha ha! That's the most obnoxious skin in the world. Only reason he owns it is because it's the most obnoxious skin in the world. Oh, it's not where we want to be. And there's finally the headshot. There's finally the headshot.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Let the Kitsune die.
Up and away.
Meistens nicht.
An deiner Seite.
Enemy turret ahead. Enemy turret destroyed.
30 seconds remaining.
Steady your heart. We're almost through.
Over there.
Still never understood why Farrah talks about hurts constantly.
This ends now.
Whoop. I almost got squished. Good. Great team. I see. I see. I'll guide your Kitsune. Okay. And that match we did better, but we'll see. Mm-hmm.
Work with criminals.
What's right isn't always what's legal.
Fuck your face.
Change the laws.
Easy for you to say.
Fuck your mom's face.
Increasing altitude. I can't wait to get out there. Can you wait to get out there? Because I can't.
Racer?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, that bug's annoying. Oh, yeah? It's like she tapped me. Maybe she did tap me. How's stock settings? It's not in stock settings anymore. I went back to my overclock settings.
Positioning.
I E'd to get past him. Pretty sure we just saw a tractor aim. So I E'd backwards to get around the side of him. And then he ended up like staring right at me while he was getting pushed. Lock on. Yeah. Not sure what's going on there. Is that different? No, that's not Genji. That guy is definitely cheating. I don't know if the Genji is. I'm pretty sure he is, based on what we saw earlier, but that might have just been a weird thing that's happening.
Outnumber us. Keep it tight. Increasing altitude. Repulsion.
I guess I'll go get healed and spawn.
I knew I could count on you. I will not waste this opportunity. Dispersing.
Good. Why am I getting revived? Right before I'm spawning. That guy's 100% cheating. The soldier is for sure cheating. Genji maybe not. The soldier's definitely cheating though. Good. Four HP, guys. Guy is so cheating. Ow.
The skies await.
Don't have you, Daria. You did not see that.
Taking to the air.
Good.
Come here. I can heal you.
Increasing altitude. Repositioning.
Good. There's some deviation there where he normally doesn't have deviation in his aim at all.
Give them hell. Are we moving the payload or what?
And he had totally, pretty sure he clicked to someone behind the wall when he saw him flick to the wall. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Well, that's getting nerfed. Awful. So what's happening when you have an aimbot? What you'll see them do is they'll literally just run around the map to get line of sight on everything because they delete you basically. They run around the map to try to get line of sight on you, which as you're saying, it's not awful movement, it's awful positioning. So they'll try and brute force and bully down kills, is what you're seeing. Like when he hopped into the middle there and just started basically insta-killing everyone. Because he has an aimbot, and he knows basically like the one thing denying him is the fact that we're actually hiding. Like he doesn't have clear line of sight. No. Like it's literally like almost 100% accuracy. The Anna's not helping things on top of it.
Let's show him some air power.
It's that time of the night, though, guys. Degenerate Hour does that, so.
Establishing aerial position.
Literally just coming over for me. It's fucking hilarious. They have to be in a group together. This guy with Soldier. Like he basically dashed past basically all the other 200 HP heroes just to kill me.
Aerial positioning underway.
Fuck off. Fuck my dick, dude. Genji's not super bad. Usually it requires a high amount of skill to use. This guy's straight up cheating, though. It's like, you saw how close he had to be with me. It's probably about, I don't know, like 200 pixels maybe? And then it clicks to your chest. Assuming he's holding down the button.
60 seconds remaining.
Alright. None of these guys are good. I assume this is a pre-made. just based on the way they're acting and interacting with everyone in the game. Like, this guy right here is like an ultra hard... Like, he's just walking past the healers to kill me. So it could be like a pre-made jack-off squad with, like, like they're trying to stream snipe me. With the soldier, obviously. I'd say it's the soldier, Anna, and... the diva. I don't think the... Fuck off, dude. He's just trying to get line of sight on me to kill me. And he did, actually. It wasn't even the Reaper that was standing right next to me that killed me, by the way. So what happens when you play against an aimbot, guys. Good. Let's see. The Genji, I don't know. Mainly because when we watch Genji, it's not necessarily a lot to do with skill, as much as just a good positioning. He's in the position to kill me at all times. Sometimes it's skill, but you only get see half of my health just disappear, then I die. Soldier's 100% cheating though. Let's see. And like I said, part of a jack-off squad, they're 100% trying to focus particularly me for whatever reason. I don't know why. Kiriko might not have been. This is a bronze and plat. Holy fucking shit. What? Are we looking at? What? How do you go from being a golden plat to a bronze? Guess that's what happens if you queue with the jack-off squad constantly. Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's a pre-made. It's either a 4-man or a 5-man. I'm not sure which it was. But at least 3 of those guys had a hard-on for me, so... particularly 2 DPS, which is one of the reasons I wasn't changing to. Putting aside the fact that we're testing stuff. Yeah.
Strike from above.
Stuff.
I smell blood in the air.
Yeah, like that Genji literally going past everyone on our team just to kill me. Yeah. Now he's finding me at exactly the right moment. Our teammates weren't even dealing with the Genji either. That just made it even more painful. He's just diving through our team just to kill me and then running away. And then we had a 1v1 where I killed him, so... Like I said, probably a jack-off squad. And they probably know us streaming, which is why they're going all their way just to fuck with me. And having a cheater on top of that makes it very easy to do. Bye.
The objective is now active.
Guy is very likely cheating. It has a lot to do with the perfect aim there, where you saw him perfectly lead me no matter what I was doing on screen, which looks really mechanical. Instead of flick shots or something where it clicks to aim on you, it's perfectly led at all times. So we'll probably see the McCree on Soldier, or the Hanzo on Soldier at some point, or McCree. I was dead anyways. 3 hits from an Ana kills you.
Always more to learn. Taking off.
Heroes never die.
Enemy over here. Run into it. Enemy here.
Good. There's no point in me even actually going after Echo. So you can't fucking hit that. She flies faster than me, guys, and she has more agility and more sustainability while in the air. Like, there's literally no way to hit her. It's like trying to kill a Mercy that's ulting. Yeah, I really wish that maybe someone's going to come up with settings for visibility in this game so you can get rid of all this garbage that they put on your screen. Like, if you guys are looking at it right now, there's a lot of post-processing on my screen right now. And that's pretty fucking obnoxious to deal with. That went well? Yeah, it went pretty good. When you aren't getting focused by 2-3 people constantly, going out of their way literally just to fuck with you, you can actually do stuff on your team, as it turns out. And once again, most of the time, like, when you get up to, like, high MMR, like GM and Masters, that can't, like, you can't get bullied anymore, even if there's an entire pre-made, because when they do shit like that, your entire team's good enough where they hop on top of them and then they die. Like, because they're completely out of position, right? And then they get punished for it. But we're in Gold and Plat right now, so, because I haven't played comp. Masters and GM, they really can't do that. Unless it's like a Smurf squad or something of, like, top 500 players or some stupid shit. Who are probably cheating, but, you know. There's a guy with a heart on. Might be cheating. Wait, was that the... Was that the Hanzo? The guy I said was probably going to cheat later on? I don't remember the name of the Hanzo. Save your friend. Oh my god. She ulted? Yeah. Kill the Mercy! Kill the Mercy! Kill the Mercy! God damn it. Good Mercies are so incredibly hard to kill. Why would you ever land a Zeko? Yeah, this guy's 100% cheating. If you saw there when I went across the screen high velocity and it perfectly tracked me as I flew by him. Yeah. He did the same thing with Hanzo earlier, only is perfectly leading me with his arrows. No idea where he went. And I don't think, like, people are complaining about, like, characters not making enough sound now, and the reason they're doing that is because you have, like, your visual clarity in this game has went completely downhill, and your like, I talked about, like, the stuff on my screen right now. Your ability to track players has went down grossly, and as such, it leads to a problem where it's very difficult to track players in close quarters.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadhog.
Mercy. Why would you land there, Mercy? She just, like, landed on me and stood there.
I don't stay down. En route. Come over here if you want to. Establishing aerial position. I don't think so.
God mercy. Anna might also be cheating. Yeah, she's 100% cheating. Yeah.
All systems nominal.
Both the Hanzo and the Anna are cheating now. Thank you. Uh-huh. She's 100% cheating. See.
Score 1-1.
I'll do one on the other guy. At the end of this. Yeah, that fucking Anna? Yeah, holy shit. Yeah. I told you! I 100% told you he was gonna go to fucking Soldier. Yeah, because he's cheating. Holy shit. Yeah. I 100% told you guys. Straight up. It's yeah, it is where all the cheaters go at the end of the day when they can't fucking do shit. He's fucking dumb shit. Nice. Preser. Got her. This guy literally has a fucking aimbot. I don't know why he can't kill me. Holy shit. That is a very, very, very prevalent aimbot, guys. Like, if you're looking for someone snapping your chest to be any more prevalent, there isn't. That's just literally straight up hard locks to your chest. It's a little bit less obvious when he's playing a projectile hero, but when he's playing a hit scan, obvious as shit. Did I get another one? No. Still got the Anna, though. Trying to kill as many people as possible before I die. Because I'm gonna die to Soldier no matter what. This moment he turns towards me, I'm just gonna get deleted.
Returning to battle.
It's not even a bargain bin. I mean, in order for it to lead projectiles, it has to be a more advanced aimbot. Shitty... What will happen with shitty aimbots is they'll just stick to your chest, and then they have to close the gap to hit you. If the... Fuck off, Mercy.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
That's not good. We actually have to group up. I'm gonna touch. Nope. Alright.
Play of the game. Welcome.
Try changing something else here too. Or change the setting. Turns 10. I mean, they did say it was supposed to be a 10-year game or 15-year game or something, right? Good for it, staying alive that long. Somehow staying alive. That's the impressive part, is that it hasn't died yet. I mean, it kind of has a unique thing that no other game has, so, you know. Matter, by the way, what matters is the EXC. What do you mean by that? Dude, that game, when people talk about potential games have, that is one of those games that has and had and still has a lot of potential, and it's never... Oh, my menus are all sorts of fucked up. What the fuck's going on here? Fuck. See if we can fix it. It's like I'm in a box right now. Just these options with your arrow keys. See right here, I'm actually touching the menu. Can't move my mouse over far enough to actually touch the... Got an idea. Full screen and unfull screen it. Now look where my mouse is compared to the menus. I disagree. I don't think anyone's come up with a good enough idea to make one. 100%. That might be you might have heard that on a dev blog or something. That's just basically a pat on the back to make them feel better about what they've done. I disagree on that. Dude, what the fuck's going on here? That shouldn't, like, that's an option you turn on, but shouldn't matter. The fuck's going on? Fortnite duos, that's just because people like doing duos. They like small scale stuff sometimes. Why was the launcher doing that? Disable full screens doesn't actually properly. But yeah, I think developers just flock towards whatever's popular. So if they see one game doing something and it seems as though it's trending, they'll do it too. Blizzard moved to 5v5 out of 6v6 when I think this game would have been better with 7v7, for instance. Just simply because other games are moving smaller. A lot of games do 4v4s, right? Or not 4v4s, 4-person squads. No, open queue is completely pointless.
Strike from above. Swish.
That went the way of the dodo after
Double kill.
Overwatch 2 came out and they changed tanks.
Arriving at return to Gibraltar.
Tanks are super OP as shit. So, if you're doing open queue, why not just make a team out of high sustained tanks, like Roadhogs, for instance. Or Zaryas and Roadhogs.
Strike from above.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe. Wait till you see me on my butt.
My projectiles feel fucking weird as shit now. They feel delayed as shit. Oh, that's not good.
Whatever you're after.
And we're on 24 MS server.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Fuck your voice lane. I want my voice lane.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence.
Increasing altitude.
Everything feels delayed.
Health restored.
Yeah, Bastion. Yeah?
Let's show him some air power.
Well, I know they're on client side. The difference being more input delay equals less accurate rockets. Can't do flicks and direct hits anymore. Next to impossible to fucking kill these things. What the fuck is our healers? We have healers here somewhere. Dead? No.
Time to kick some tail. En route. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
The fucking range on Bob is insane.
Much better. Group up. Fall back and regroup.
Like a gentle rain.
Taking off. Dispersing.
Almost.
I don't stay down.
Payload's heading out.
Establishing aerial position.
I'm not good. Not bad.
I swear everything looks more washed out than normal. I don't know what happened. Direct hits are next to impossible now. Yeah, that setting did something?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Winston.
Yeah? Did someone toggle?
Shake it off.
Over there.
Payload's heading out.
Yeah, pretty much. You can get 1 to 2 kills. That's good, especially a tank kill.
You cannot escape me.
Our tank hopped away, guys. Or died.
All systems nominal.
Help me move the payload.
How do you even say sorry? What?
Watching this position. Enemy here. You thought you had me.
No! That is Ash.
I don't stay down. Repulsion.
She teleported to me and didn't heal me. What the fuck is that? This guy's definitely cheating. Good shit. He wasn't earlier, or was relatively normal earlier. He's not anymore. Guess when you can't hold a single point the entire game, that's when you have to take the training weights off, right? The fucking aim feels incredibly squirrely. My fucking rockets are just going all over the place. Alright. Yeah. That's the McCree. Always soldier. It's where they go, guys. It's eventuality. We'll give them the little fitties. Actually, it's not. Soldier is the Reaper. Really use some heals. Yeah. Oh, you're waiting for me. Huh. Is that headshot after I eat or before I eat? Well as eating. Good.
Returning to battle.
Soldier went back to Reaper, apparently, for some reason. He just came out of spawn and, like, instantly gunned me down and then went back to Reaper almost immediately. How's he not fucking dead? Like I have like a couple seconds to throw rockets. He's just waiting for me to cast my Q so he Qs too. It's pretty obvious that he had an ult in there for a while. Actually, he didn't. Bad timing. Good.
I don't want to talk about it.
Why's the payload stop? Let's get a move on.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing. 30 seconds.
What the fuck is he even doing? Shot?
Health restored. Repulsion. Enemy here.
You're stuck.
10 seconds. This is our last attack.
Step right up.
Aerial positioning underway.
Good, and then he's back to soldier. This guy's 100% cheating. We knew that for a while. It's like the shots he misses. It's like the shots he misses are just like hit reg issues. Like it looks like his target's on, and that seems to be a popular thing, by the way, with McCree's. I don't know why. And that guy went back to soldier at the end of the game.
Play of the game.
Yeah, good aimbot, dude. Okay. Good. Next game. Yeah, that guy was 100% cheating though. Oh yeah. Christ. I'm pretty sure Soldier was cheating too. Like that one time we saw him come out, I immediately noticed basically him just hitting like 100% of his shot. And then he switched back to Reaper for whatever reason, and then started trying to fuck with me on rooftops with Reaper. And then at the end of the game, switched back to Soldier to clutch the game to make sure he won. Yeah. Jeez. So, we don't really know, but I'm pretty sure the Reaper was cheating too. It's like he heard me say that, and then immediately swapped off Soldier.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered.
Yeah, I think this made my aim worse. I don't know why.
Attack commencing. Capture objective A. Scatter.
Oh. I don't know if I just saved myself. Yeah, I guess I'll go on the point. This isn't the same. It doesn't connect to that little bridge. There's actually a different spot back there. It is next to impossible to fucking shoot people right now. And then he hit a chest shot on me. You know. Almost. The headshot. Oh. Okay. Just sitting outside spawn waiting for me? Kinda looks out. Oh, she might be cheating.
All systems nominal. I am moving the payload. En route.
Good.
Taken down. Up and away. Scatter. I will not waste this opportunity.
Uh-huh. Cool. Can't wait for that patch. So even after the patch, guys, she's still going to do plus 25% damage when she hacks you, which is still insane. Right now it does plus 40, which is absurd.
Concussive out. Aerial positioning. Thanks for the assist.
No mercy. We went in there for some reason, so. Was plus 40% from everyone or just me? Just Sombra.
Time to kick some tail. Up and away.
Our tank needs to go in and be more of a tank. And less of a hide behind people. Tank. No, you can't take that. I know you can't. What? Has a headshot again. While I was E'ing away from him, he somehow headshot me while looking at my original position. And then, like, he flicked my brain while I was E'ing out of there. Because he didn't kill me. He didn't kill me while I was at my original spot. He killed me while I was in the middle of my E. Makes complete sense. Pretty sure she's cheating. I think earlier when I dropped out of the sky at the spawn there, she was just so far away from my character it detached from me. Very certain she's cheating though. Dropped off the wrong way. Yeah, she's definitely cheating. That's an aimbot. Good stuff.
Returning to battle. Taking off.
Not sure how he didn't get pushed. Every other shot?
Oh, I'm gonna shut them in a locker. I need backup. Sequence. Understood.
Anna was literally staring at me and not healing me while I was saving her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy's cheating. Locked onto the Sombra, the Sojourn, at the beginning of that. Whether or not McCree's cheating, I don't know. It's like every other shot. It's like a miss and a hit. I don't know if it's all hits, but I was standing still.
I see a hostile. Heads up.
30 seconds.
Up and away.
It's go time.
Literally right on top of these healers, guys. Yeah, she's 100% cheating. You can see her like bouncing around in the cart and is like stuck to my chest while it's happening. Good shit. Uh-huh. Suck my dick, dude. Take your aimbot and go fuck off. Good, good, good. Okay. Ludry. They always act like cheeky pieces of shit, too. That's like one of the most annoying... Not always, but most of the time they'll act like cheeky pieces of shit. And that just makes it even worse. And McCree, I'm also pretty sure was cheating, but he definitely missed some in there, and I'm not talking about missing like hit rage missing. Looked like he didn't flick properly to me, but then at the same time he was also doing shit where he's just flicking constantly straight to you. Like you watch some of the pro players, and like with Soldier, and they have like 50% accuracy or something. Depends on how they're good. May not pro play, like watching Seagull play, for instance. I don't think he's.
To repair your defenses. Select your hero.
Good. So, changing that setting, by the way, didn't really change your FPS at all. Obviously, I'm locked, but... Oh, like I said, I'm pretty sure Farah is another reason I want to stop playing her. Farah is like every cheater's origin story of how they started cheating was playing comp against Farah and not being able to shoot her, and then they had to shoot her, and then it became their life goal to fuck with Farah because they fucking hate Farahs. All you fucking shit, guys. Yeah, well, I'm not playing Farah anymore. The only reason I'm playing Farah is because I have a lot of playtime with Farah and I can feel things out when they're happening. Where's Farah? And our Doomfist just went and suicided. Cool. They have McCree. Very accurate. Also looks like he's cheating. Again. But yeah, Echo's just a better Farah, so.
Let's show him some air power.
Good. Do it. Do it, bitch. Yeah. A lot going on here. We apparently don't have a tank anymore. What's even going on here?
It's go time. I don't stay down.
Mm-hmm.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Wonderful game, guys. Good. We were missing like 2 players or something. They mentioned 2 reports. I'm pretty sure the tank is suicidal, and I don't know what the other one is. We aren't really, Oh, not using that up. Ah, the healer was standing right next to me. I see. Also pretty sure the McCree is cheating if you just missed that. Not just the 2 headshots at me, then you just immediately clicked another headshot out there. But, you know. Good. The misses on me, unlike the McCree last game, actually looks like they're just hit reg issues and not actually God. Like, if I try to take care of Mercy, I'm just getting fucking shot by the McCree. Now where my Aegis went. Aww. He was specifically not moving because I was holding down that corner. Good stuff.
Step right up.
Fucking Christ. Good. So it's McCree? I mean, accuracy-wise, we aren't actually doing too bad this game. Good. Let's see. And missing half our team. Okay. It's more descriptive. where you are or what you're doing. Good. Mm-hmm. Also sucked missing teammates, and then also sucked on top of that playing against the Pocket Mercy and a Pharaoh. And then dealing with the cheating McCree on top of it. Makes things very difficult.
Remember the Vykovsky?
Good.
300 meters downrange. You fired once. They both fell. Beautiful.
That's not the word I would choose.
Late night games tend to go out that way, guys. So also the weekend games, for some reason, this game has a lot of people cheating in it. I don't know why. Normally, most games on the weekend, you get your casual players that don't care enough to cheat because they're casual players. You know, chip on their shoulder, look for the serotonin, dopamine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Sure. Oh. Fuck to go. Dude, like I mentioned before, my aim feels so incredibly squirrely with the setting we changed. Didn't even shoot around the post. I shot the post instead of shooting around it.
Show 'em some air power. Aerial positioning underway.
No. Another cheating piece of shit. Let's find out. Good. Notice how there's overshoot and undershoot on their aim? That's normal. Because there's variance in your aim.
Over here. Concussive out.
Nano boost at minute.
Double.
Did I miss something?
Good. Whoa. Too low, guys. Sombra's another pain, yeah, but at least this one's semi-normal. So, unlike the last guy that had an aimbot, this guy actually looks semi-decent, so. Decent, i.e. they're a normal person. Oh. Yeah, by the way, that's was it 2 games ago, whatever, with the Sombra? That is 3 games ago. That is not the first time we've had an obnoxious cheating Sombra. That just literally just spends the entire match tunneling me. And they just chase you around the map trying to fuck with you constantly. It's incredibly fucking annoying, especially when your team's not good enough to deal with it, like I mentioned before. Dude, she can do it from so fucking far away too, guys. That's what makes it even more obnoxious, is the range on it. See. Well, that's not good. Thank you. A nice guy jumping into my beam like that. I love when they jump into my missiles. Good. And I've done it without your aim. I don't know why the Sombra's running away. I was gonna Q, but then the immortality field was right there, and I couldn't hit the beacons, so. Thank you. You can't blame healers all the time. Like, sometimes they're just overwhelmed or whatever's going on. But then other times, like, they just don't want to heal you because you're a Pharah. Yeah, unnecessary, by the way, but... Need some pretty proactive healers to... Need some pretty proactive healers to keep you alive when you get anti-darted for the 3rd time. Well, I'm not really gonna... I don't know. Might not even main another killer. A couple different killers I want to look at, I'm going to look at. Pharah's time has kind of flown away. Fuck off, bitch. Huh. Okay. Thanks for running into that, Stacy. You can't E when you're hacked, guys. Killer? Yeah. Dead by Daylight? What? Yeah. And damage and accuracy does not look too amazing. We had a lot of spam in there though too, so I don't know. Main on another killer. There's different heroes I want to look at though. But we're taking a reprieve right now because we're fucking with settings to fuck with stuff, to fuck things up, to make things better, but probably not.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Definitely feels better. I mean, my accuracies went up too, whatever that's worth. But it doesn't matter if my accuracy goes up on Farah because you're running against hit scan that have an aimbot, and it really doesn't matter what you do. You just become a shitty Junkrat because you have to spend a lot of time around corners or on the ground. That's never... Shit like that is only what you used to find in GM. Junkrat's alright. He suffers a lot from shield syndrome, where you can't really get around the side of shields. Farah's better at that because you can shoot around the sides, assuming you can aim.
Something has to change.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
En route. Establishing aerial position.
Good.
Enemy over here.
Junkrat. I just heard disgusting widow footsteps, and there she is.
I need to. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Thanks for the assist.
Don't let them push any further.
I don't think so. Increasing altitude.
Their widows killing stuff and things. Yeah.
I will not let you fall. They're ahead of us. Stop them.
Well, let's find out if the widow's cheating. Fucking shoot the widow? Alright. When you can fucking hear her, but you can't fucking see her, because this fucking game literally looks like a fucking blurry mess in front of you, and everything's so fucking dark.
Making another approach. The air.
Characters, I don't know why, compared to like the rest of the map, the character outlines are super fucking dark. Is it intentional? What?
Coming off the bench.
Dude.
Increasing altitude. Must stop them. I am empowered. Wire
Oh, let's take a look at this. Like the...
Let's show him some air power. Aerial positioning underway. Stop them from pushing that barricade. Justice reigns
Bye.
from above.
Dude, she's almost dead. Oh my god. Why did I kill a tank? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Because it immediately just stopped your team from what they're doing. Yeah. What a dumb shit. He's literally leading the team in kills, limbs, pushing our team back single-handedly, and he gives me question marks when I kill him. Don't ult the most important person on the team. Don't do that.
I will not waste this opportunity. Let's get the barricade moving. Excellent teamwork. Give them their medicine.
Good.
I don't stay down. Taking the air. Group up here. Stop their push.
You're being rude.
Establishing aerial position. Barricade is pushing forward.
Trying to jump shot us.
I am power. Outfoxed. Repulsion. Up and away. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Swish.
My team's dead.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
Good. Should have just died after killing the junk. I should have just flew out. I know everyone died at the tire. Hammond? Oh, gold and plat. You see him a lot. You don't. I'm guessing you don't see him at max rank much. So, for obvious reasons.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Escorting the robot. Blessings, but we got it done.
Fucker. I noticed my I don't know if it's my trigger that feels off or my aim that feels off. It's one or the other. It's like trigger delay or something. Good.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Mercy shooting buses at me.
Stop the robot. Stop their push.
What the fuck are they doing? That's the Widow, by the way. Now, a soldier.
Returning to battle. Increasing altitude. Justice served. Justice reigns from above.
The enemy is pushing their barricades.
I need healing.
Yeah.
We have the robot.
Alright, dude. That guy just literally just ran into the minefield and died. Like that wasn't, Alright. Yep, like that wasn't a push or anything. You just walked into the mine and just fucking died. Good. The Genji? I don't know what the fuck that was on my side of my screen. This is Junkrat still. Did Widow toggle? That Widow toggle. It kind of looks like Widow toggle. Aw, that's so cute. Shoot, good you, good you. Good for you, Widow. Which is weird because normally they'll just stay on Widow, right? There's like two people healing him constantly. Uh-huh. You're a nice little toggler, aren't you? It's like 20 pixels, I'd say. Is when it locks on. Good.
The enemy moves. We need to stop them.
Okay.
Clean kill. Up and away.
10 seconds.
Okay.
All systems nominal. Repositioning.
He's now playing a Reaper, by the way.
Taking off.
Not that it really matters. It's like normal? No, not normal anymore. Alright. And the cheating widow.
Play of the game.
It's 3 minutes. Ah. Yeah, Widow toggled. Like I said, that's fucking weird. Normally they just do it on Widow, right? I gotta take a piss, guys. Normally they'll just do that on Widow. Like there's no point in switching characters. The Widow was relatively normal for that entire game until they switched to Soldier 76, and then they toggled on. Right back, guys. I gotta take a piss. like we've talked about before, guys. There's a lot of people that will just play relatively normally until basically shit hits the fan, and they have to try to win. And you'll see them toggle on. Usually, it happens at like milestones in the match, which are usually checkpoints or running out of time. They'll start toggling on before the end point.
You weren't watching the skies. Taking off. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
I don't understand why it's, even though they move, how much easier it is shooting fucking bots than it is players. There's something fucking happening. Even when they're standing in front of you.
Select your hero.
Latency's not high. It honestly feels like in normal matches, like the time to fire, the time between when you pull the trigger and when you fire a shot, is higher. Even though, like, I think I was on a 40 ms training server just now. And that should be worse, right? Not. They did something. Overwatch 1 wasn't like this. They definitely, I mean, there's click to fire delay in Overwatch 1, but it wasn't nearly as bad as it is now. They did something. Something changed with the projectile heroes.
Every battle.
Thanks for the assist.
We're missing a healer, guys. I guess it's that time of the night where we can't find people for a game.
Enemy is pushing their barricade.
Fucking healer.
Always plan an exit.
Like, game shouldn't even fucking start. The game should not even fucking start if you're missing a healer. Like, or if it's like 10 seconds, you just restart the game. It's basically just fucked the game for us. Now. Yeah. Oh my god, mercy.
Stop them from pushing that barricade. Health restored. Sistema comprometido.
Barricades moving.
This is its own reward.
This ends now.
Up and away.
We're catching up.
Right, roll. Normally you want to turn down your visuals, but depending on how, like, how much they make them, like, basic they make them, it can actually be more obtrusive. So, that's why I just tried changing it off. Thought maybe it would actually help with, Woo! Pachi? Pachi, possibly.
I don't stay down.
Much better now that we have 2 healers. Surprising how that works, isn't it?
Enemy over here. Yes. Fall back.
Hear you. I hear your dirty little secret, Anna.
System repair.
Oh, buddy. Meanwhile, she's fucking sitting here. Ah, the Me Too Farah. That's how you get them good. Yeah, I don't fucking shoot other Farahs unless I really need to. That.
Heroes never die.
No! Is that Mercy? Okay, that's our Mercy. Killing other Mercies is a huge waste of time. I feel better, but I don't know if that's actually better or not. Didn't seem like the visual effects were more intrusive than they were on low. Actually, I think they were better, but we'll see. What? 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 Come on. I guess he did kill them without his Q. So I guess it gets you more street cred. But honestly, I just completely wiped out like one of their pushes, and that's better than defeating them at their fucking spawn door. But, you know, who's keeping track? So why 15 vs 15 is more epic than 5v5. Dude, I really think this game would be a lot better if they had a fucking, like, a big game mode in it, even if it's not comp. I think a lot of people like this. This is kind of the taboo. This is the kind of taboo of, like, you're dabbling in Team Fortress 2 territory, right? Like, you're starting to feel a little bit like TF2? Oh, and they don't want to be compared to TF2, right? Instead, they made the game fucking 5v5. What the fuck's wrong with them? But yeah, like 15 versus 15, and then make bigger maps, like TF2 had bigger maps, for instance. It'd be a lot of fun, couldn't it? And then they wouldn't have need to do stupid shit like get rid of fucking Torbs and Symmetras. They still exist, but they aren't what they used to be, right? They aren't builders anymore. Been a lot of fun. I bet Kaplan said that. Kaplan's like, what happens if we have a big game mode? And they're like, no, no. It's like the same kind of taboo magic that Fortnite was flirting with when they added no build. They're like, what if people like it more than no build? Or what if they like it more than building? Oh, we can't do that. Our game's known for building, right? There's no way that we could do that. Like, it'd be an abomination, right? We can't do that. It's like taboo magic, right? And as it turns out, basically, I'm pretty sure no build is just infinitely more popular than building. It's not that building sucked in Fortnite, it was just way, way too, broken. There was no mechanics governing it. You didn't need to build smartly, it was just all about shitting out tiles as fast as possible and editing them. My god. Oh, Jesus. I thought she was going to heal me through the doorway like she just did.
Returning to battle.
2 tanks, 2 healers, and 11 DPS. Considering how strong tanks are, maybe it only takes 2, maybe 3 tanks. And you can fill the rest of the even split of DPS and support. And I have a cheater. Is that the... No, it's not. Yeah, this guy's cheating. Pretty sure. Yeah. We'll say very certain he's cheating.
This ends now. Railgun charge.
Nano boost.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Fuck was that? Got stunned for some reason. Fist. Why the fuck is it like it just disappeared on my screen? The fuck is that shit? It is next to impossible for me to fucking lead these guys now. I don't know if it's the setting I changed. Like I have a 27 ms server again, guys. But it feels like the time delay between when I click the button and when the fucking shot comes out of my gun is pretty absurd. Let's actually try turning off my frame rate limiter. See if that fucking does anything. Like ridiculous amount of time delay.
Score 0-1.
They had this coming, so let's give it to them.
There is always room for improvement.
Apparently the game goes higher than 600 FPS, despite there being an FPS limiter.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Much better. Repulsion.
The objective is now active.
Speed too. Like it literally feels like I can't aim, guys. I don't fucking know what's going on here. Not helping either.
On the move.
Oh. Jesus Christ, guys. Feels like I have mouse acceleration on or something. Like, even worse than normal.
But we got it done. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
I thought that was a Sojourn landing. You literally can't tell people apart when it's in the middle of shit. You can only tell basically where someone was and where someone now is, like the model. But you can't tell who the model is in the middle of it. Like, you can only guess based on last known positions of players. Pretty obnoxious. It has a lot to do with the characters being, like, when... The best way of describing it is when they're in the middle, like, especially in the shadows. When they're in the middle of a shadow, all you can make out is basically a blob of, like, darkness. And... that's it. See. Yeah. At least she wasn't locked down the entire time that was happening.
I don't want to talk
Good.
about it. Up and away.
Let's see. Possibly the Sojourn was cheating? I can't really tell. Dude, I fucking can't hit shit. Well, there's the people are actually contemplating that they added dynamic difficulty adjustment to the game, which is it will make you aim better or worse depending on how good you're doing relative to your levels. So it'll actually fuck with you to keep you from doing too good. And if you're having a bad day, it'll help you do better. So it adds things like aim assist to the game, or it'll try to repel you from whoever you're trying to shoot. I think this has more to do with, you notice, by the way, guys, my 1% and 0.1% is actually lower with my FPS uncapped than when it is capped, even though my average FPS is much higher. Let's try something real quick. What time is it? That's bad. That is really bad, especially for a competitive first-person shooter. That is really bad, yeah. But it starts explaining, like, some of the fucking... Like, it's kind of like a tinfoil hat theory, right? Like, aliens built the pyramid sort of shit. But it actually... I turned this off, right? Turn this off. My menus are fucked up again. Do you have to have it on to fix the menus? Game turns it on by default. Yeah. Yeah, it really when you put it into context, it sounds really fucking terrible, doesn't it? No, it turned it on when I put that happened when I put disable full screen optimizations on the loader. Not a... Now it's on. Game must be automatically turning it on. Something's turning it on. Like, DPI scaling shouldn't even be a thing because I don't use DPI scaling because I have a 1080p monitor. DPI scaling is mainly for 4K. It's one of those really weird settings that fucks with shit in the background. You don't actually know what's doing it. Why is VRB on my monitor off now? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, look. Look where my mouse is compared to where my menu is. Like there's a tiny screen on my screen. Look at that. I don't understand this. Off. Fuck is going on here? What is going on? Yeah, but it's not a setting that the game's supposed to need. Now it's off? But when it was off before, it was freaking out, and then it turned it on. What? Look, it's fixed now. But it's also not on, is it? Did it turn it back on now? What the fuck is going on? So last time we played, I thought this was off, and I was going to go turn it back on, and then you guys literally just saw me turn it on and turn it off, and then it started changing my settings that I had it set for. Okay, guys. Well, I can't fuck around with this tonight. This is going to take more time. I don't know what the fuck was going on. The game was adjusting. The high DPI scaling. Or Windows was or something. Scaling performed by system. Not what I had, by the way. Okay. Fucked up again. It's like my mouse is actually in the top, you know, right there. It's like I'm playing on like not smaller than 1080p. Right there's on play. It's like it's actually like moved down into the right, which is why I can't click on the menu button. It's like the whole screen is like this. Now it's off. Eh? Conflict with the Discord overlay. I don't have Discord. Watch. Oh, wrong place. GeForce Experience, which I don't have installed. Super resolution. Pick this time. Originally this was on application and I wanted to turn it off in the first place. That can't run at 240 hertz or 120. Hmm. I don't know if that means we just played the game with deep scaling on or off, because it was on application. Let's turn it to application too. It's like toggle it on to application, and then turn it off from application. I tried to switch to the system, and it didn't like going to system. Then when I turned it off, it was fucking up. Uh, now I don't know if I actually played with it on or off. I assume I played it with it off. Oh, it's working. Let's see if it's in the right mode. Mm-hmm. Okay. Window pause X -8. 20 by 1057. How about 1080? Fuck. Fuck are you doing, Overwatch? Bugging with Ben Sam? Yeah, pretty much. What the fuck? One of my friends is bitching about me logging on and off constantly. Okay. Why do you have your toast notifications on? It's like the first thing everyone turns off in the fucking game is toast notifications. Well, now it's right. Why the fuck was it set to -8 and 1080 by 1057 at -8 position? What the fuck is that? Why would that ever happen? This is what made it just fuck up. Yeah, now it's fucked up again. Look at this. It's in a slightly different spot. Before it was like right here. Now it's like right here. My fictitious window is right here. I'm on the the left side of heroes right now. I fixed this once before, by the way. I remember that I looked at the settings file and the resolution was different. Now it's off. Okay, I'm going to leave it on application. Okay. Last TDR. Timeout detection and recovery. I don't know. I guess we're going to have to fuck with this tomorrow. Turning off DPI scaling, if it was actually off, actually made things much worse. It made everything really squirrely, like I mentioned. I don't know if that's true or not. Alrighty, guys. There, I backed it up. Even have the resolution in it. Max world scale. I think that's resolution scaling. Okay. I guess we got to play around with this more tomorrow, guys. More stuff that is just weird in the background. So, yeah. Gremlins in my RAM. Yep. I guess. Sure. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. Once again, raising more questions than we have answers today. Good. And that full screen optimization, or not the full screen optimization, the DPI scaling, something weird going on there. I'm pretty sure I had it off, but maybe I didn't. Because I turned it off after we got out of the game, and then it made the game where the menus were in the right spot, so obviously I can't play that way. But then sometimes it turns it off, and then it's fine, right? So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Right spot. I guess we'll take a look at this tomorrow, guys. I don't know. It makes me wonder if we played that entire time with it on, it was just like a placebo, and I was just doing it to myself or something, but it didn't feel that way. It felt like my mouse was incredibly squirrely going around the screen. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed my computer exploding in front of you, make sure to hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. We stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you know your time zone, you can figure out when my stream starts and stops, and the usual shenanigans, guys. I'm out here for this evening, though. It was fun. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday night and Thursday morning, guys. Have a good day, guys.